Jannik Sinner to serve.
So it will be the Italian
Ready.
to get this one going.
Play.
Well, I think across the road, they would call that a swing and a miss. Strike one.
First time playing on Ash this week for Sinner. Did actually get a flavour for it last year, didn't he? In that defeat against Zverev in the round of 16.
Oh, hello. He's picked that one off the line. I mean, you think you're going to be getting a look at the volley when you hit a forehand that good. No such luck. This backhand's world class, isn't it?
Absolutely. Alcaraz bringing the heat early. We're told that forehand was 104 miles an hour.
That, Nick. 3 points of rich quality. And the match is only 3 points old.
It's been a feature of his game ever since he was a youngster, hasn't he? His desire to get forwards. So he enjoys that part of the sport. Goodness me, as he develops some skills.
And I think a lot of people thought perhaps he's a little cocky when he compared himself more to Roger Federer than likening himself to Rafael Nadal. Which I think is the easy comparison to make simply because he's a Spaniard, but you can see in his game style, he is just so offensively minded, isn't he?
Yep.
He loves to come in. I mean, in fact, both these guys have come in a lot in the duration of this tournament so far. Alcaraz has been in 162 times. That's a lot. 72% success rate. He's not scared to take the second serve from this deuce side, rip and come in behind it.
Oh. Oh.
13, 14.
Which might account for the pressure on that second serve.
Totally. Sinner would be well aware of that fact.
There were a slightly concerning number of doubles that he dished out, went there against Ivashka. Second serve looked quite vulnerable for a period of that match.
Yes.
13 double faults in total. Excuse me, 14 double faults in total for Sinner in that match against Ivashka. He was down 3-1 in the fifth before reeling off 5 straight games. Here it is again, wow. Just to conclude that thought about, you know, a Federer type game style. And Nadal at a young age wasn't coming in nearly as much as this guy was. Probably not as offensively minded, better defender. So you can see what he was trying to say.
Oh.
found the line off that one.
Yes.
He likes to hit that backhand return down the line on big points. Did it against Cilic a few times, did it against Brooksby on a number of occasions on big points. Sinner's going to have to be wary of it. That was a good second serve. Better one.
Advantage Alcaraz.
Darren Cahill and the Black Hats, recently brought on board.
Can't give Alcaraz that many opportunities. 3 doubles in the game. The Spaniard secures a break.
So Darren Cahill there, of course, former semi-finalist here at the US Open, was killer. Coached Leighton Hewitt in the early days. He's also from Adelaide, just like Hewitt. Alcaraz trying to break one of Hewitt's records perhaps this week, Nick.
Yeah, very much so. He could take over as the world #1. Would trump Hewitt as the youngest ever if he were to do that. Hewitt at 20 years and 8 months currently holds the record. Youngest man to ascend to the top.
Carlos Alcaraz to serve.
Alcaraz's first serve points have been pretty low this week, Rob.
11.
Any particular reason for that? I mean, obviously we know the serve is probably the weaker, certainly the weaker side of his game, but he's a good deal down, isn't he?
I mean,
first serve points won this week.
He's 10% below all the other quarterfinalists, and that's a lot. He's the only one in the 60s. Lower than Francis Tiafoe. Tiafoe at 76% first serve won. Alcaraz down at 66, so we'll keep an eye on the effectiveness of that shot, how it stacks up against Sinner tonight. So often the cornerstone of a player's game. His agent in the middle, Albert Molina. I saw him chatting whilst Nick and I were having a bite to eat this evening with Carlos's dad, just sitting alone at a table, probably discussing some potential sponsorship deals, whatever's happening on the financial side of Alcaraz's Alcaraz Inc.
It was Molina that first saw him at 11, wasn't it? Got in touch with this guy.
14-15.
Alex Correia tells us his youngest brother's pretty good as well.
He's actually 10 years younger than Carlitos.
Game, Alcaraz.
It's a good response to the body serve. You could see where Sinner was. He's actually varied his return position a lot this week, Jannik. Quite deep at times, but if he's going to stand up there, that's not a bad route to take.
Lovely team. $50.
And of course, we've been speaking so much. Oh, there's a former champion. Andy Roddick in the house. Love hearing his thoughts on the game. Often puts out ideas that not a lot of other people think of. He's a great thinker, is Roddick. Despite the fact that he had such a big serve, he was actually a bit of a grinder from the back of the court. Very successful businessman now, post his tennis playing days, is Andy.
$30.
2003 champion. A lot of people forget he was down match point in the semi-final against David Nalbandian, and he was 1 point away from going out.
Yeah. Keeps himself involved in the game, doesn't he? Various different aspects. He's always got an opinion or two.
First service.
Chrissy's been good this week, hasn't it? Off the serve, the first serve. Something they've looked to improve over the last couple of seasons.
He's taller than what you think is Sinner.
Game, Sinner.
And he's up and running in the last of the quarterfinals. It's Alcaraz with the early advantage. I think the one thing we've seen from Sinner more of late is him able to express himself a little bit more on a tennis court, isn't he?
Yeah, he was giving it to the crowd in his previous matches, waving his hands, asking them to get involved. Trying to feed off their energy, because he certainly needed it in the Ivashka match. Struggling there in the fifth set. It's always a bit of a weight on this first change of ends. It's contagious to that side. First discovered actually by Massimo Sartori, who was the coach of Andrea Seppi. Massimo
Players are ready, thank you.
got hold of Riccardo Piatti and he said, I've seen this kid from northern Italy called Jannik Sinner, who is very good. He's raw. He's got enormous amount of potential. Sinner was only playing tennis 2 or 3 times a week till the age of 14. Because he was a champion skier. That was his first love.
Yeah, that goes against the modern day mould, doesn't it? In terms of late development. That's quality, the approach perhaps just a little shy. And Sinner has made him pay.
15-13.
Now look where this ball bounces. It's not very deep. That gives Sinner time on the ball. He can hit open stance, closed stance, indoors, outdoors. It don't matter. That shot is forged in steel.
Dumassois having to do a quick swerve.
That's another shot we're going to have to keep an eye on tonight, because in his losses at the Masters 1000 in the summer, when he lost to Tommy Paul in Canada and Cam Norrie in Cincinnati, Alcaraz made 48 unforced errors in total. Well over half coming from the forehand against Tommy. And 25 in his match against Norrie. Was leaking all kinds of errors. Yes, he hits plenty of winners, but too many unforced errors off that forehand when cost him ultimately in both those matches.
Takes a lot of comfort from his corner, doesn't he? In this early part of his career, it's up for them for the feedback.
Sinner.
Poor game from the 19-year-old. Sinner is back on level terms.
Well, that's one poor one each.
You head to usopen.org if you're yet to do so. You can get all your live scoring on there, the highlights, you can get the stats, break it all down. The draws are on there as well. It is, of course, the official tournament site, usopen.org.
I know it's early doors, but who do you think feels better about the opening 4 games?
I think Sinner right now.
Yeah.
I think he's hitting the ball a little cleaner. He's going to get the second serve under control.
I think one of the reasons this guy ascended up the rankings so quickly was because of the technical ability of somebody like Riccardo Piatti as a coach, but also, very importantly, and Alcaraz is similar in this department, the ability to practice with so many good players there in Monte Carlo and Bordighera.
Beautiful spot, Bordighera. Check it out. It's lovely to stand in the hills.
That's where the Piatti Academy is. 30-minute drive from Monte Carlo. You're practicing with Zverev and Djokovic and Raonic and Goffin on a regular basis.
30, 15.
You are going to improve so quickly. And of course, that's where Alcaraz has been so lucky as well. And he's had Juan Carlos Ferreira as a coach, and then he's practicing with Pablo Carreño Busta on a regular basis. You've got Roberto Bautista Agut.
Here we go, mate.
All those guys in that area of Spain. It's invaluable, the feedback you get. Hello.
30 all.
Just take a slightly wider position on the serve, doesn't he? On the ad side, and of course, if he doesn't hit the spot, he's a bit vulnerable to that one up the line. These Wilson balls are lively, they're light, they're quick. That's what they're dealing with this week. And of course, unlike some other majors, they actually almost get quicker as they get older because they become a little less fluffy. Compare it to the Slazenger ball, for example, at Wimbledon, which after 3 or 4 games expands almost, doesn't it? Very heavy.
Lindsey Vonn. And is that one of the players' boxes there?
I believe she might be a guest of Jannik's tonight. Team Sinner. Skiing connection. Anything you see with the second serve, technically, it's a little longer build-up, isn't it?
I guess you've got to accelerate a lot to get the spin. You've got to have that thin contact. The worst thing you can do is decelerate, because then you don't impart enough spin on the ball. So it's a little bit of an anomaly in tennis. You've got to actually swing harder for more control.
Advantage, Sinner.
Both these guys have got so many skills, haven't they, Nick? That's what's so exciting about watching them play. They've got many different ways of winning points.
Yes.
Just being shown on the big screen, it did not miss by much. Seven millimeters, we're told.
Advantage, Sinner.
He just holds his position, doesn't he? Sinner. So tight to the baseline off a ball like that. He's got the pace, but it's also lack of recovery time for this guy that's a factor.
Use.
Not the first time he's hit the forehand return to that spot. That was early, so he got away with the shorter strike. Early on in this game, he ripped one to that same spot, nice and deep.
He had a little look, and he's executed the pass to perfection.
Oh, how good is this from both players? Good feel. Still a lot for Alcaraz to do here. But on the spin, this is sensational. Check this out. All kinds of whip and dip.
Body weight and his momentum was going forward so quickly, it was almost like he just couldn't break.
Yeah. I mean, Alcaraz's feel on this backhand lob. He hit some ridiculous lobs early on in the season. So loose with the left wrist. That's where all the spin control comes from those double-handers on the backhand side.
Just 2 of 10 second serve points won. 4 doubles in there, though.
That's how it's done.
Advantage, Alcaraz.
You just get the feeling he loves his craft, doesn't he? He has been all over that second serve from the very first game, and especially so on the deuce side. And these are the net skills that we were talking about.
It does feel as though the early doubles are inhibiting Sinner a little bit, doesn't it, on the second serve? He's just being a little tentative at the moment.
Yes.
One of the things I really enjoy about Alcaraz is the fact that even if he gets past at the net, doesn't inhibit him from coming in, does it?
Nope.
He will still continue to come in. He is so good at recognizing what the right thing to do is. And he just trusts himself that the execution will get better next time round. And even if he gets past, he knows he's done the right thing. And that is a powerful mindset to have. It's not easy to do.
Got there in the end. More than a hint of fortune about the finish, though.
Sinner.
He had to put on the brakes there, didn't he? He's in trouble here. He's compromised. He was early on the swing. He's lucky to find a piece of the court there. He'll take whatever he can get to get out of this game.
A long game, the one that Jannik Sinner comes through unscathed.
Sinner leads 3 games.
After a slow start,
First set.
he's in front, 3-2. No wonder a few people taking their time to get back in their seats.
Allow 15.
I tell you, a healthy Juan Martín del Potro, I think, would have robbed the big three of a fair few titles. to beat Nadal and Federer in back-to-back matches to win your first major. It's quite astonishing. And he didn't just beat Nadal in that semi-final, he crushed him. Two and 2, if memory serves, 2-2 and 4, something like that springs to mind. Then, of course, beat Federer from a set down. 2 sets to 1 down, in fact.
How clever was that? Yeah, I think they were a while cleaning up the craters in the court after he played on here, weren't they? There's so many holes in it.
He was never intimidated taking them on. Once again, the defense from Sinner so good. Good hand skills from both players.
Oh.
That's a double-handed slammer. The boys loved it.
That's it.
First ace for the 19-year-old. Born and bred just outside of Murcia, as Robbie was saying.
I love the urgency here, Nick, to get to the drop shot as quick as possible, to take it at the pinnacle of the bounce. This way, Sinner can be nice and aggressive with that passing shot. Of course, the lower it drops, the tougher it is. I get the feeling he's making a lot more first serves to the juice court versus the air at the moment.
Alcaraz.
Some riposte. Ball striking to the highest quality.
3 games off. First set.
.92-mile-an-hour forehand winner, we're told. Knocked the fluff off that one. Okay, 6 games in, this battle well and truly joined here. 1 break each. Game on. Oh, come on. How about that?
Love 15.
A little bit like my forehand back in the day. It was one Carlos Ferrero who Andy Roddick beat in the final here back in 2003. Let's not forget that. He cranked that one a little harder, did Alcaraz. Almost getting to triple digits, 99 miles an hour.
Love 30.
Change of height, distracting the error. So just a little untidy on that one, wasn't he?
It's just too many wrist issues in the end for Del Potro, wasn't it? So many wrist surgeries.
It was a good change up of the second. Hasn't gone out wide too often.
30.
I've just been reminded of that injury that he suffered at Queen's with his knee as well. I forgot about that, Nick. I mean, it was so innocuous, wasn't it? He went down, we thought, okay, looked a little uncomfortable, but nothing major.
He was running after a let cord, if I remember rightly, running forwards. That was pretty much all she wrote.
Fifteen. 14.
His second serve is being put under the microscope right now.
He's only won 3
Please,
out of
ladies and
14.
gentlemen, no flash. Thank you.
21% success rate when he has to hit a second serve. And the opposite has been true in the last 2 encounters that they've had. All the break points that Sinner has been able to save when he's played Alcaraz. He saved all 9 when they played in Umag, all 7 at Wimbledon. Defended his second serve so well in that Umag final.
Game.
He's making him feel the heat, isn't he?
New ball speed.
Early is he taking the return right now. It's another break. Alcaraz back in front. Biggest tennis stadium in the world, of course, by a margin. Seen some things this week I'm not sure I'd seen before either. It was quite week 1 of the US Open, it really was.
15 love. Thirty love. 40 love.
I remember so very clearly Pat Rafter winning here back in 1998. First final in the Arthur Ashe Arena. Because he won in back-to-back years, remember? He won 97 as well.
Game Alcaraz.
And he used that kind of serve a lot, didn't he? That heavy kicker. Except he wasn't staying back much.
Alcaraz leads 5 games to 3. First set.
This is a physical trainer in the red shirt there. Juanjo Morena works with Pablo Carreño Busta as well. He's had a pretty good summer.
Too many better. He's done him again.
Love 15.
Creativity. Thy name is Carlos. Those two shots couldn't be any different. Pile driving backhand initial, and then the deft feel with the lob. Great awareness of the space.
Set beginning to slip away from this man. Has now made the last 8 of all 4 majors. That's pretty impressive for someone so young.
It's the 3rd quarterfinal for Alcaraz. He was coming at the French Open last year. Of course, was a quarterfinalist at the US Open 12 months ago. Remember, he had to retire against Felix Auger-Aliassime in that quarterfinal match 12 months ago.
30 all.
You've got to give credit to Alcaraz for making it as difficult as possible.
30-14.
Of course, what that will make Sinner do is think a little more, won't it, in terms of when he does come in. He likes it.
I mean, that's his agent. He's counting the dollars every time he gives him a vamos.
Set point. Some return from the teenager from Spain, who has taken an opening set. He leads Jannik Sinner 6-3.
That was funny, Albert Molina not letting Juanjo Morena get out. I think he wants him to stay in the same seat. Do not move. There we go, first serves in play. First serve points went much better from Alcaraz today. That number is almost it's almost up 10%, up 9% in fact from his average so far for the tournament. So what we don't see there, second serve points won, and for Sinner, it's 32%. He's served 4 double faults. Didn't defend that serve nearly as well as what he did the previous 2 times they played. And for me, that was the tipping point in trying to decide who was going to win this one. I just thought Sinner cannot keep defying the odds, like he did in Newmark, like he did in Wimbledon, Nick.
Yeah. Again, the problem he has off that serve is that he's just kind of looking for the forehand, so he's sitting in the backhand corner and there's some space there. And he knows it.
And believe it or not, it is the slightly tougher return to hit. Sinner's baiting him, but Alcaraz is producing the goods nonetheless.
Time.
Should never be round numbers, you know that, right?
Okay. Is this because of this pizza guy you're going to tell me about?
Second set. Alcaraz to serve.
Set to the good. And looking to become the youngest men's US Open semi-finalists since 1990.
Breathtaking. Brutally breathtaking.
50-love.
Unloading on both the backhand and forehand. How do you live with that? Of course, the former top 200 player, Noah Rubin, has just put out such a pertinent tweet. He said, let's close our eyes and hit the hardest ball we possibly can, a few inches from the line, while simultaneously sliding on a concrete hard court on a non-dominant leg. Normal. That's what these guys are doing just about every single rally.
Unlucky. Did he feel as though it had to be just a little bit better than your standard volley here because of Alcaraz's ability to recover from this position?
Absolutely, Nick. But that shouldn't be going anywhere near the service line. It should be very short. In the box, softer hands needed there. A little heavy-handed. That was a big point as well.
40-15.
Interesting breakdown of the rallies, isn't it? We just had a look at it. Over 9 shots. There have been 7 of them today, this evening. Alcaraz has won 6 of the 7 longer rallies.
Let for service. Game Alcaraz.
4 in a row. He's on a good tear right now.
First game, second set.
What's Sinner telling himself as this change of ends here to potentially wrestle things back his way, do you feel?
I just think everything's stemming from the serve, Nick. He started the match with 3 double faults in his opening service game. And I think even though he got back to 2-all, got the break back, we saw him at 3-all, I still think it's sitting in his subconscious mind there. There's no doubt about it that it affects the rest of your game. Not nearly as dominant behind his first serve as he has been in his prior matches either.
Love.
As part of the star wing group is Jannik Sinner. Good week for Lawrence Frankovan's agency. Of course, they also represent Karen Hashinoff.
Stan Wawrinka in their stable as well, I think.
And recently Denis Shapovalov as well added.
That's right.
How much of a role does an agent play these days? I mean, clearly, obviously, brokering the deals, but is it more than what else is involved in that? Helping out on looking for new coaches, is that part of the deal as well?
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes it's the player doesn't want to actually make the breakup with the coach and doesn't want to do the dirty work and may ask the agent to do it for him.
Oh.
Let second service.
It's a familiar one right now. He's got to try and find a way to get himself out of this situation.
Está igual, ¿eh? Si hay segundo saque, full. Vamos.
All I heard was second full. I think we both know what that means. In case you're not sure.
Exígetelo, ¿eh? Vamos.
I suspect it means go after his second serve fully. It's a much better volley. Short. Better angle.
30-all. 40-30. Game, Sinner.
It's more like it.
First game in 5.
1 game on, second set.
I think it's fair to say 4 out of 5 first serves contributed to the comfortable hold.
Roof opened about an hour or so before the night session began. It's been pretty wet here in New York again today at times.
15-11.
Because that logo on Darren's hat is actually Jannik's logo. There's a J in there. There's also an S in there. That is sweet.
15-all.
And it's the face of a fox. That's his nickname. Oh, that's the animal that he's always associated with. The emoji of a fox. A ginger mop of hair.
Starts with the return, doesn't it? Because if he can get the return to that sort of length, he just gets Alcaraz retreating. Opens up some space in the court for him to exploit.
$15-14.
Backhand is something else. The pace and the depth that he generates from it.
$30-14.
I feel this is an important point in the context of this match, don't you, for Sinner? Try and wrestle the momentum. Spaniard and Jannik Sinner, as he did in set number 1, strikes first.
Sinner leads 2 games to 1, second set. First set, Alcaraz.
No matter where you go, Melbourne, London, Paris, nothing quite like a New York night session, is there? It's just a little different. 20,000 inside Arthur Ashe, enjoying this battle. Sinner up 2-1.
Oh.
Allow 15.
Such an interesting dynamic, this, with Alcaraz having so much success when he gets a look at Sinner's second serve. So does Sinner continue to go for his first serve, or does he get more conservative then? And then, of course, I think that's what happened in the opening set. You get more conservative because you don't want to hit a second serve, but then your first serve is not effective enough. There we go. So perhaps just thinking,
15-all.
I'm not going to be conservative. I'm going to trust that I will find my rhythm on it.
Yeah, that number is significantly down as well. The first serve unreturned, previous rounds 44%. Today is at 25. That's the first serve unreturned. There's a lot more balls coming back as well.
Oh.
Thirty, 15.
I mean, how do you keep the ball in the court when you hit it with that much angle and pace? How? That's where the new string technology comes into play big time. The amount of spin that these guys are able to impart on the ball is just phenomenal. Of course, the harder the swing, the more spin they impart.
30-all.
The poly strings have been a game changer, haven't they, Nick?
Big time.
But Costa was the first guy who got his hands on a little bit of Luxolon. Roberto Beresetegi was using Polystar, which was similar. Gustavo Kuerten came just after Costa.
Oh.
I think you go back even
14,
further, there's a slight increase in racket head size, isn't it, as well? And an impact.
New technology and the rackets, the graphite, lighter, swinging faster.
Oh.
As you say, the bigger heads, more power.
Oh.
Yes.
I guess that's the one thing for me when you want to try and compare eras. It's very difficult to do, right? The game has changed so much because of the equipment. And I almost want to say that, you know, the equipment's forced the guys to become even better athletes. You have to move quicker, you have to be stronger. Got to be able to power the ball at the end of your range.
Advantage, Sinner.
A few players that were ahead of their time. Martina Navratilova, fine-tuning her diet and her training. Yvonne Lendl.
Game, Sinner.
Consolidation, crucial for Sinner. That's what he gets.
Sinner leads 3 games to 1.
There weren't too many trips to the Golden Arches for Ivan, were there?
No.
Do head to usopen.org. And download the app as well if you haven't already. You can track the scores, the highlights are on there, all the news. Great interviews you can look into as well.
Yeah, stats of the matches, that's where we get a lot of our information from. Oh, that is heavy.
$15-love.
All kinds of spin on that last forehand from Alcaraz. Producing some nice results thus far.
$15-all.
Is getting a taste of the own medicine, isn't it? He's been on the receiving end of a few of those tonight.
An intelligent serve. He used it a lot on his way to the title in Miami on the hard courts earlier this year. Served and volley behind it so intelligently.
$40-13.
Such a wide range, doesn't he? He's got such long arms on the forehand. You know, when he's able to get him stretched out, he's got the ability to use his kind of length. Rangy.
Advantage, Alcaraz.
Pace-wise, a pretty conservative first serve, wasn't it? But just tucking him up into the body. Alcaraz not able to get a swing on it.
Oh, stop it! That was a Linda Ronstadt.
I mean, talking about a see you or raise you.
Blew by you. That was some nice cat and mouse there. Alcaraz going right wide on the serve, leaving that shot open. Sinner taking it on. Great stuff.
The margin for error off the Sinner backhand there is so low, isn't it? You have got to hit that so well.
I mean, 99% of us are hitting that into the front row. And it's not behind the court, it's on the side of the court. You know, timing has to be, it's perfect or nothing.
Game, Alcaraz.
Again, done by the slow ball.
Yes.
Remains just a single break.
Sinner leads 3 games to 2.
The Italian with the slight edge in the second.
Led. Second service.
And for that, surely, he has Nadal as the greatest role model in that regard, isn't it? Obviously, everyone's personality is nature-nurture debate. You can debate that all day long, but yeah, he has to have taken lessons from a man he's looked up to.
It does. It sets the culture, doesn't it, within the sport when you have somebody like Nadal. Nadal had somebody like Carlos Moya, again, who wasn't the most flamboyant guy out there. Nadal often speaks about the guys that came before him. You know, the Albert Costas of the world, Alex Corretja, who we see on a daily basis here. What a great human being he is.
Wonderful tennis. And Sinner again making a clever choice when he has come forwards.
That's something that both of these two share, the ability to finish points off at the net and do so with considerable aplomb. They are no one-trick ponies, these guys. Great vision. Spectacular movement. That's what makes this matchup so exciting. And they can play well on different surfaces. Oh, we try to get cute there. Shake for the drop shot. Just going to stick it deep, but got stuck in two minds. It's been part of the problem for Sinner. Certainly in the opening set, too many unforced errors. Always got to keep a tight leash on those bad boys.
Game, Sinner.
The young Spaniard, we're told, coming through the ranks impressively. He's actually in the quarterfinal of the boys here. Martin Landaluce, I think is how you pronounce it. 5th seed here. Look out for him.
Yeah, 16. I think Koicha told us he's like 6'3" or 6'4". practices with these guys, practices with Aryna and Alcaraz. Again, he's going to be one of those young guys benefiting, practicing with top 10 players.
We have to go and get a look at him tomorrow, Robbie.
Yep. Nadal had the benefit of Carlos Moya.
15-love.
He was the #1 player in the world. Nadal just 15 years of age, hitting with him when he was back home. You can replicate a lot of things. You can do a lot of drills, but there is no substitute for practicing with top quality players.
He's bringing it, isn't he? Right now is Sinner. He's elevated his level.
Well, this is Sinner at his vintage best. Look at the height of that ball compared to that one. That is spreading the court beautifully. East to west. Even somebody as quick as Alcaraz can't track that down. It's a nice balanced portfolio from Sinner. 6 winners each side. Oh, come on!
Well, the forehand surely must have been quicker than the serve. Felt it. Again, just taking the pace out of the first delivery and yet crushing the second.
$14-15. Again, Alcaraz. New ball,
It's Carlos Alcaraz that remains in touch in set number 2. 4-3 it is. Finally poised, the last of the quarterfinals here in New York. Sinner serving 4-3. When you look at these two players, Rob, in the big picture, who do you feel has more room for growth long term? I know it's a tough question. Both have so developed, but do you feel at the moment, at the stage of their careers, maybe has a little bit more room for manoeuvre?
13-love.
I'd probably say Sinner. Just because I think Alcaraz is so well developed, so it's almost like Sinner's got just around the net. I think it's an area where he's not as proficient as Carlos. And I think the serves are both going to get better, and I think the fact that Sinner's got height working in his favor, that shot's only going to become more potent.
Interesting to see Alcaraz just taking a few steps back off the second serve return at the moment. A little change of play.
The other thing, Nick, is they've both got such good tennis IQs. We've seen that in the variety of shots they select, the change up of the serving pace, the angles, the feel.
Again, Sinner.
I think mentally they're both excellent. incredible fighters.
Sinner leads 5 games to 3.
Of course, which leads us to the next point about Sinner's fighting abilities this year, right?
Yep. 4 times, I believe, he saved match point and gone on to win. Most of any player. Sensational from Carlos Alcaraz.
Standing O. He has got no business making that shot.
15
None whatsoever. Check this out. Electrifying the crowd. That's how quickly it all happens.
A bit of exchange to take your breath away.
And the other thing to talk about these two young men is how clutch they are, especially Alcaraz. He's 11-1 in deciding set tie breaks in his career. The only one he lost was the Australian Open earlier this year to Berrettini. Otherwise, he's won every one. Throw in the fact that he won his first 5 finals that he played in at tour level. No intimidation, none whatsoever.
Game, Alcaraz.
So the Italian #1 will get the opportunity to square things up
Sinner leads 5 games
here in New York under the lights, 5-4.
Second set. First set, Alcaraz.
In this second set, has enabled Jannik Sinner the opportunity to serve for it. A real change of play, isn't it, from Alcaraz, who's suddenly 15 feet behind the baseline to return the second serve.
The upshot of that for Sinner is that behind the second serve in this set, he has been so much better, significantly better versus the opening set. Oh, that is sensational.
15-all.
breathtakingly beautiful. It's the forehand with a straight elbow. Not many do, but those who do, some of the biggest forehands in the sport. Juan Martín del Potro was one of them. Federer, Nadal, Verdasco springs to mind.
Vale, ya está, next. Vamos, vamos, anímate. Venga. Hay que jugar este, ánimo.
Let buzzers.
When you move as well side to side as these guys do, why not make use of the forecourt? And this again was a volley of excellent choice, wasn't it?
Just the vision. It's one thing as well as having the vision, but then being able to execute it. You've got to hit it softly to that point. You've got to remember to cover the cross-court pass. It's the easier one. So good at sizing up their options in an instant.
Well, there was the adjustment again. That was what was working well in the first.
30.
Suffocating Sinner for time off the return.
Carlos. Eso por él, Va.
It was a third second serve that he's had to hit in this game to the juice court. First, third and fifth points. Got away with the first two, but not the last one.
Game, Alcaraz.
Jannik Sinner fluffs the lines at a crucial stage. It was a poor game, really, from the Italian, wasn't it?
5 games off. Second set.
Tiempos.
Meandering walk to his towel from Jannik Sinner, perhaps reflective of his mood right now. We're reliably informed the roof is going to be shutting imminently. Some clement weather around.
30 love.
Momentum is an amazing thing, right? You can get your hands on it. It is such a valuable commodity. Alcaraz has got the momentum at the tail end of the second set. And he's got hold of it just in the nick of time. That body serve, the slightly slower one,
40-11.
has been a bit of a revelation, hasn't it?
It's giving him a more appetizing +1 shot, isn't it?
Yeah. He's not looking for the outright winner on the serve. He's not looking for the unreturned. He's more than happy with a two-shot combination. Check this out.
Big swing of the pendulum occurring right now. And Carlos Alcaraz is riding the wave. He's up 6-5. Skipping out of his chair early. Carlos Alcaraz, he senses his moment here. Sending a message. He's a game away from a 2-set lead.
Let. First service.
Just to put into perspective,
Love 15.
how good Alcaraz has been this evening on break points. He has broken this guy on 4 occasions. On the 8 break points that he's had a look at. 4 of 8 in that department. In his last 2 matches against Sinner, he had 16 break points and did not take 1.
I think Sinner looking distinctly brittle at the moment.
And he might just improve his break point odds in the next point or 2.
Love 14.
A set that has done a complete 180 in the last 5 minutes.
Fifteen, 14.
Goodness me, do you need that?
30, 14.
What would he buy for a third one? He's favoured the out wide serve for the most part this week on the ad side. Gutsy.
How mental shift that's going on right now.
Advantage, Sinner.
4 unreturned serves on the bounce.
Just get the feeling he has narrowed his focus. It has become laser-like, given the circumstances. In your life, have you ever seen anything like it? He has seen a lot, and he still shakes his head. What his charge is able to do. And then recover. There's still work to be done. Check this out. Boom! Quick recovery. Good night.
As somebody once said, that's what they came to see. No wonder he's got his hands on his hips.
Advantage, Alcaraz.
What an extraordinary game this has been. Set point number 4.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? After all the brilliance that we have seen, Nick.
I mean, full credit to Sinner here, though. This was a great dig, wasn't it? Off the lob. Yes, he should have made it, but he's done well here.
Anything over the net, anything. And he's got a 2-set-to-love lead.
Courageous.
Well, I say fortune favours the brave.
Advantage, Sinner.
Was that a chip return? So we've seen that, have we, from Alcaraz? He saw it.
Great technique on the volley.
What an effort.
That reminds me so much of the second game and the second set.
6 games hold, second set, tiebreak.
That he played in Umag final. He was down a set, he was down 1-love. He was down 11-40 on serve. He was down a further 3 break points. Somehow he got out of that game. And thereafter, Alcaraz only won 1 more game in that final. Sinner beat him 6-1, 6-1 thereafter. It was a massive plot point in the outcome of that match.
(1-0) Alcaraz.
How's this one going to shake out?
Some strike. For what it's worth, both with excellent tie-break records this season.
1-1.
Sinner 14 wins, 7 defeats. Alcaraz 19 wins, 11 defeats in the breakers. They caught the line by a whisker. That's what the groans in the crowds are for.
1. Sinner.
Talk about using the full length of the court. Yep. I love the way he's down, eyes down to the level of the ball to play that drop shot. You see it better, you feel it better. See ya.
Two all.
Always struggling, wasn't he? The moment it was dipping on him.
The old dipper ripper combo. Such dynamic movement. This is tennis of the highest quality. Both players showcasing all their skills. How's this elevation sensation from the Spaniard? Sampras-esque.
Brave. Into the forehand. This could not be any more delicately balanced, could it, right now? You feel a breaker that Sinner has to win, Robbie. I mean, it's, again, I feel like we're stating the obvious sometimes, but is 2 sets to love recoverable for Sinner?
I mean, at his mind, it's never a lost cause, but we know the odds of him just goes down so much. Alcaraz with the wind in his sails, 2 sets to love up. I can't see Sinner coming back from a 2 set to love deficit.
Darren Cahill offering words of encouragement.
Otherworldly. That's another one to put into the portfolio of astonishing shots from Sinner.
Sinner.
I mean, I'm thinking regulation volley here. None of that. He's got such dexterity in that wrist, so loose.
On top of the second serve.
Sinner.
He's taken a page out of the Djokovic return book there, hasn't he? Holding deep down the middle. Suffocates his opponent. Got no angle to work with. Ball is on you in a flash. Tough to create any angles.
Five, 4. Sinner.
Vamos. así, vamos.
How often has he done that?
5-all.
Get it into the back end, get a slightly weaker reply. And from here on in,
It's just a blazing vector. And if you look very carefully, you'll see a vapor trail. Triple-digit forehand, 100 miles an hour, that one. This is quality. This is tennis of the highest quality.
6-5.
In the most
Sinner.
pressurized situation. This is what you want to see. Two guys playing well at the same time. Beautiful improvisation. I thought it was a good return. I'm thinking at least he's going to get a look at another shot. Not so. Sinner brings the heat.
what an end to the set this has been.
He's made it. It's licked the line, Nick.
6-all.
And he couldn't have been by much. Let's take a look.
He finds the gap. Oh, yeah, comfortably in.
You like the play from Sinner there? Asking the question.
I do.
How cool was this guy?
He didn't have a lot of time to think about where he wanted to hit that passing shot. Ball was on him in a flash.
Maybe that was a good thing.
Yeah.
Seven, 6, Alcaraz.
You have to applaud the improvisation. We haven't seen him slice too many forehands tonight.
Fifth set point for the 19-year-old. First ace of the set for the Italian. How's your timing?
He's brought out the Kenny Powers fastball at precisely the right moment. How good are these guys? Killer.
Sinner.
Oh, someone has just told him, come on, man.
This has been the most intoxicating of tie breaks, isn't it? It really has. Not been able to take your eyes off it.
Second set,
I'm not
Sinner.
sure it was the cleanest return of his life, but it might be the most valuable. The last of the quarterfinals is all square in New York.
7 games.
It's one set apiece.
1 set one.
Goodness me. Try and catch your breath after that, Robbie Coe.
I mean, I'm just thinking off the top of my head there. The only unforced error I can think of was the forehand on the penultimate point from Alcaraz, but for the most part, the last 7-8 points in the tiebreaker were virtually all winners. That is quality of the tennis that they brought. Sinner had a dip, but he got out of it just in the nick of time. 4 set points to save on his serve. 5-6 love 40 plus an ad. Could it be deja vu all over again, as a New Yorker once said?
It is. Was this clean? Did I do him a disservice?
It was not clean. There was a lot of hack spin on it. Got a healthy chunk of the frame.
Wayne McEwen has just been out, I can tell you, and has informed both players that the roof is closing, which is exactly what's happening right in front of our eyes here. It'll take about 10 minutes or so. Looks like Alcaraz, to me, has left the court. We'll begin this third set.
Oh.
One thing they haven't done actually now is close the shutters, which is right at the top of the Arthur Ashe. I've done that previously when there's been some rain around, but
yeah, especially when there's wind. Try and keep as much ventilation as possible going through the stadium. That being natural ventilation.
30 love.
Good eye, no panic.
40 love.
Simone Magnozzi, as Sinner's current coach, took over the reins at the beginning of the year.
just going to go across and ask for something here.
First game, third set.
Giallo o bianca? Bianca, bianca. Sempre there. Sempre there.
Since he's been in front in this match. That's exactly where he finds himself at the moment.
Love. 15-all.
Shape to that forehand, wasn't there? A little more height. The depth perfectly. Slightly more glum look on this man's face.
Sergio.
I'll tell you what Simone Vagnosi had to say once he took over the reins from Riccardo Piatti. Oh, how about that for a return?
30-40.
Oh, is that man on the bottom right of your screen? Decent player himself. Got to around 130 in the rankings.
Sinner had read the body serve that occasion, didn't he? But I think he'd be annoyed not to have made a play.
Alcaraz has used that serve so intelligently, hasn't he? Especially to this deuce side. The slower slider. Right into the body. He's got a lot of weak replies.
Talk about the differences between the two. I think the one thing that stands out to me is
Alcaraz.
Look at the transitional game. His movement, his transition game is just more comfortable, isn't it? He just gets in tighter. He's got more of a presence. And of course, probably got to factor in that Sinner's defense isn't quite as good as his opponent's, is it?
Oh.
It's a big hold, given what happened in the last 15 minutes, Nick. Sure.
1 game on. Third set.
Yeah, Vagnosi said he had a clear plan of how he wants to help Sinner reach new heights. He said Jannik doesn't have to be a bad copy of Nadal or Medvedev or Djokovic or anyone else. He has to be the best version of himself. He can improve the serve, the safety in the descent to the net. I think we know what that means. Technique and execution of the volley. He can improve his backhand slice. Finally, he said tactically he can improve a lot as well.
Love 15.
Adding a plan B and C. Because when you play foxes on the circuit like Djokovic or Nadal, you have to be ready to change the cards. I love the language.
Well, they've been called goats. I'm not sure about foxes.
something he did so well in the opening set.
Love
Just
13.
went after center serve. He was inside the baseline more often than not, taking on the second serve.
Is a classy volley. Given what it was suddenly around his shoelaces, wasn't it?
Yep.
He has kept his composure perfectly here. Perils of coming in against Alcaraz have been illustrated beautifully in that particular exchange.
Alcaraz almost throwing this ball at him as if to say, how can you hit a volley that well? Just jaw-dropping stuff.
15-14.
On it in a flash.
He's got the ball up and down in a heartbeat. And he's got 2 break points. First set percentage has nosedived in this third set for Sinner.
It is only a second game, but second service game, I should say. Still, so often these sets are decided by just one break of serve. Oh, he's given Alcaraz a taste of his own medicine there, hasn't he?
How bold was that? 106 miles an hour. Got to be his quickest second of the evening, isn't it?
Doesn't really have a good kicker, doesn't he, for a second serve? So on the juice side, he goes wide or to the body, and on the ad side, I mean, this one he has handcuffed him magnificently. Oh, what, it hits him right on the belly button. Wasn't clean either.
Advantage, Sinner.
Sold him down the river.
Yes.
They just rushed him. Hey, listen, Sinner had a miss hit on set point, didn't he?
Yep.
I think we can all lip read what Darren said there. And it wasn't, oh no.
I mean, the accuracy of Sinner's first serve has been outstanding tonight, hasn't it? I mean, he may not have made quite as many in this set as he wanted, but when he is hitting his spots, he is finding the corners impressively. Something that wasn't the case 18 months ago, was it, on the first delivery? It was pretty conservative, in truth.
Good.
Can't defend against shot making like that.
Yes.
It's early, it's hard, and it is awfully close to the line.
Advantage, Sinner. Let for service.
This time return from Alcaraz, and Sinner it is. It's in front, early stages of this third set.
One set up.
What a showcase this has been.
Thank you.
Here on Arthur Ashe. Two men who are going to compete on these sorts of stages for years to come, one suspects. This particular contest is still very finely balanced.
Left.
Is just money.
15-all.
I mean, the combination of these two shots. It's in the Jagger-Richards range. Technique perfect. Elbow out in front for the forehand volley. Beautiful combination.
I had a great quote the other day, and it said in sport you're either applying pressure or you're under pressure, and it feels like that's very apt for this sort of matchup, isn't it, where these two are just going after it time after time. Whoever can grab the initiative will do so.
And boy, do they both play to win, hey, Nick. They are not hoping for the other guy to make a mistake. Something Francis Tiafoe spoke about.
30-all.
And he was speaking to the host network after his win earlier today, and he said the difference between me now and perhaps a few years ago when I did well here is that I'm playing to win now. I'm not hoping the other guy is going to make mistakes and allow me to get the W. I'm not hoping. I'm going out there and grabbing the initiative.
Not an easy thing to do.
You know what human nature is like.
40, 30.
You're so close to getting your eyes on the prize. You don't want to let it go. You tend to be a bit more conservative. Don't want to aim for the pin in golf. You want to aim for the center of the green. Just want to keep possession in soccer. You don't want to go and score another goal. Just in case you lose possession and they score.
Again, Alcaraz.
He's scored with that 4-1 a few times tonight, hasn't he? Of course, if he wins this match, he'll actually go up to number 2 in the world in the live rankings as well. It's also another incentive. I suspect that's the last thing on his mind right now, though. His ascent has been meteoric. If you haven't been to usopen.org, do head there now. There's plenty of shopping you can do there as well. I think Rob Koenig's been doing a bit of shopping. I'm not sure there's much left, but there's good merchandise if you can get your hands on it. Really good merchandise. Yes, yeah.
The card was quite warm when I pulled it out of the card machine.
Was that after the moths flew off?
Friends who's visiting from out of town, he had a long list of stuff that he had to get. And he said to me, it certainly is a commercial engine over here, isn't it?
But a concern for the camp right now. Sinner himself down love 30. When he can find the back end initially off the return as well, because generally he then gets a forehand off the next shot. And that was struck at 107 miles an hour. Surely his quickest of the evening.
Missed by much. This is going to be another game where this guy gets out of jail from.
He done there off a low ball to boot.
He's made that shot look easy, and it's anything but, folks. He's going over the highest part of the net with that backhand, least amount of court to hit into. Got to be deadly accurate.
Yes.
Haven't seen him that angry, have we? Very often in the last 12 months.
He's complaining about his tactics there.
Break points 1 for Alcaraz, just 4 of 17 at the moment. A lot of those coming in the last half an hour.
By the chair umpire. Did Sinner hear it? I don't think either player heard it. Let's have a look here, Nick.
Advantage, Alcaraz.
Plantea el punto inteligente. Venga, vamos.
Oh, the racket came out of his hand, but he makes contact with the ball first, right?
Yep, definitely.
So I think Damian's definitely got the not up part wrong.
Doesn't take long for this guy to turn a negative into a positive, does it? And Carlos Alcaraz secures the first break in the third set, 3-2.
Alcaraz leads 3 games to 2.
Yeah, that was pretty special.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if that carries just a little bit more gravitas. Year end, number one.
Especially playing in front of his home fans, it felt like it, didn't it?
Beating the world number 1 to do so.
(15-30). All. Let for service.
It was a timid second. It's only actually his third double of the match. The re-break is a possibility here.
Tell you what, you don't see him miss it that backhand that badly too often.
Forced him into the lowest percentage shot, didn't it? It's a shot that, to be fair, Sinner's got in his locker, but just didn't give it the height.
Alcaraz.
Not the greatest start, but the best possible finish for Alcaraz to that game.
Alcaraz leads.
He has shown some incredible grit in this third set. It's been some great tennis, but for me it's been the gritty moments that have impressed me. Great mental effort. For anybody who's played tennis matches, tennis competitions, whether it's league, and you've either had set points to win a second set or win a first set, and you don't win it, you know how disappointing that feeling is, and how often it can carry over into the next set. You end up losing that easily because you're still thinking about the set points you had. Multiply that feeling by 5 or 10 for these guys, given the magnitude of the occasion here. That's why I've been so impressed with Alcaraz.
30-11.
This guy doesn't show it in quite the same way, does he? Sinner, emotionally.
He's got plenty of his own grit. Plenty.
Could do with the first serve coming back to the party, couldn't he?
Mm. First serve for Sinner in this set is sitting at 37%. That's not great.
He's just taking a little bit more time as well, isn't he? Between points at the moment, it feels. Understandable, I guess, given the scoreline, but he's had some long matches this week.
Let. First service.
Full commitment to the cause.
I'm not sure we've ever seen court coverage quite as good as this, have we?
14-15.
I mean, it really is nuclear athleticism. I mean, that's the thing about these tennis players. You've got to be able to play for 4 hours. You've got to be like a marathon runner, but at the same time, you've got to have the explosive movement of a sprinter.
Not the lob he wanted there. Jannik Sinner remains in the rear-view mirror in this third set.
Alcaraz leads 4-3, third set. 1 set off.
A look down on Arthur Ashe Stadium. This has been another treat this evening. Carlos Alcaraz with the upper hand at the moment. Another long set, almost 50 minutes for the opening 7 games of this third set.
Allow 15.
Fans out of their seats, appreciating the raw athleticism of these guys. 2 heavyweights going at it toe-to-toe.
I mean, he's like Slider Man, isn't he, this guy? Relentless.
Manolis.
Santana.
Santana's wife.
15 all.
Chris Manolo no longer with us.
What a legend of Spanish tennis.
Wasn't he just?
So he had the role of the tournament director in Madrid. That's, I believe that's Carlos's brother, I think.
His brother, the older brother.
Yeah.
Alvaro.
15-30.
He was the one that was telling Alex Carecha that his brother only got to sleep at 6 a.m. in the morning after the match against Cilic. By the time he had gotten back to the hotel, eaten here, had a massage, recovered.
Sinner's done well to deflect everything that was coming his way.
15-14.
Alcaraz for once blinking.
Coached a lot of great players, as Darren Cahill mentioned. Leighton Hewitt in the early days, Andre Agassi, Simona Halep more recently.
accuracy. A return of impeccable length.
4 games all.
And there's the break back.
Talk about finding length on the return. Sinner is not that far behind Djokovic. Certainly when he gets a look at a second serve, his ability to put it within a foot of the baseline is uncanny. Now, it's not the first time that we've seen the Spaniard have to change his shoes because the laces get broken because of all the sliding, and you don't need to take a timeout or anything because it's an equipment change. So if something happens to the equipment, a shirt or your pants torn or the shoes get damaged, you are allowed to change them in your own time and not on the clock. Just taking his orthotics out of the shoe. Those are the ones that are warm. So put that, slide it in there.
Pair of treads that have done a fair bit of work this evening.
Do you
think he just has slight, I mean, this is just posing this one, do you think he has slightly kind of less grip before the match starts? Because obviously when you're sliding, you don't want grip, do you?
No.
Presume that.
No. Probably use them as much as you can in practice.
Yeah. I kind of think it's a slightly balder sort of sole. If that's the right word.
Tell you what, he wasn't far away from getting a racket on that one.
30-11.
So much strength from Alcaraz must come from the ankles, mustn't it? The ankles, the calves. How does he recover from these positions?
I
think he has done in this set is defended the second serve well. Problems he had in the first set, and long gone behind that second deal right now, and that is the perfect game for Jannik Sinner.
Sinner leads 5 games to 4.
To nudge himself in front. Slender lead
1-0.
he has in this third set.
Of this world ball striking of the richest quality.
40-15.
The service toss up a little bit.
Yep.
Game.
The slip didn't do him any favours, but Alcaraz it is that holds on as we move slowly but surely towards another breaker, it seems.
5 games all. Third set.
I say slowly, there's not been a lot slowly about this match, is there, really?
Aryna!
I mean, a lot of these rallies have been like PlayStation tennis. Just pinging the ball back and forth, not giving up any court.
This was the slip.
15-love.
Actually got there with plenty of time, didn't he? But they were just a little perturbed. The ankle a touch, maybe.
Remember, he had 3 double faults in his opening service game of the match.
He's only had 4 subsequently in basically 2 hours and 55 minutes, so he's had it under control a lot more.
Wow.
15-13.
Just wonder if he didn't expect it to come to the forehand there. I mean, it's
amazing how often that happens when they're rushed and they've got no time to think. They just react with these incredible shots. But he saw the space, and as you say, Nick, he guessed correctly. He had so much time. Missed it by a country mile, though.
Defense to offense in lightning quick fashion. Magnificent from Carlos Alcaraz.
Yeah, this time it's his turn to kiss the line. What a strike. That is poetry in motion. That ball does not deviate on its path.
2 break points. He takes the first, and he may take the opportunity to move in front, because Carlos Alcaraz will serve to regain the lead at 6-5.
Alcaraz leads 6 games to 5, third set. 1-6-0.
Quarterfinals, this is a case of last but definitely not least, isn't it, in terms of quality? Alcaraz serving for the third. Feels like he's upped it again, doesn't it?
It really does, Nick. There's no question he was looking a little flat at the start of the set after having the 5 set points in the previous one. He's picked himself up beautifully.
¡Ánimo ahí! ¡Vamos!
That is a big-time play on a big-time point.
It's not a bad return, but the fact he's taking it early, it's just taking his own time away, and you get no time to recover. A shot taking a foot inside the baseline here, with plenty of safety built in.
Definitely got a piece of the line.
30-all.
Made the most of his luck on the return here, didn't he? This was... just a case of anything will do. That was not. Did he take his racket away there?
It looked like it. Certainly from that angle.
And this time he got the return a little more central.
30-40.
Alcaraz taking the wide service stance again. Mesmerizing and magnificent.
Yes.
How's the simplicity of this point? The execution. Oh. Given the circumstances, fearless.
But in keeping with the contest, back comes Sinner.
Advantage, Sinner.
I mean, to win a point against each other, they've either got to hit it within an inch of the line or on it. Otherwise, you're getting no love from the other guy.
Yeah, this is tennis in the red zone, isn't it? It's fun to watch.
Once again.
Yes.
It's a serve that catches a piece of the line.
The line, it will skid, won't it, as well here?
fuertes.
Ahí convencido, arriba.
No mortal may approach.
Advantage, Sinner.
Even Darren Cahill is laughing at the quality of which we're witnessing here. Mind-blowing. Well, I bet they're glad they stuck around.
6 games on, third
because
set.
this has been a show.
Tiebreak.
Remarkably, Alcaraz not able to shut the gates. And again, full credit to the Italian. Not like he was handed it to him, was it?
Anything but, Nick.
Thank you.
This set is 73 minutes old already. Expects to make it, doesn't he? His reaction after the miss could only be of an inch. One of dejection. He's going to be good when he's older, this kid.
Oh, man. 19 years of age. Of course, they met
2-0.
for the very first time when Carlos was just 15. Jannik was 17 at the time. Everybody was speaking about him. Not too many people knew about Alcaraz. They played at a challenger in Valina. Sinner was up 3-love in the deciding set. Lost 6 games on the bounce to this young 15-year-old. He was devastated. Of course, it was Riccardo Piatti who told us the story. And he said to Sinner, I'm glad you lost. And I'm glad you lost to somebody younger than you. Because it's hurt you a lot more than if you'd lost to a more experienced player. Next time you've got somebody down 3-love, you make sure you stand on their throats. Put the match to bed. Valuable lesson learnt. First time him and Alcaraz met in a match.
First service.
Alcaraz just covering the wide serve there, wasn't he? Because it actually wasn't that close to the line, but again, the pace rushing him. Sizable advantage for the Italian. Got it. And he's got an iron grip of the breaker.
Sinner.
Always a dangerous approach shot, the inside in forehand. The dynamic movement of Sinner. So impressive. That'll get you out of your seat.
He's lost his way.
6-0.
A couple of forehands that have got away from him. And this tiebreak has been distinctly less competitive than the first one.
We saw this earlier today, didn't we, with Francis Tiafoe. What a tiebreak he played against Andrei Rublev. Wow.
A handful of set points. Shutout of a third set tiebreak. And Jannik Sinner takes a 2-1 lead. He's got his eyes on the prize of a place in the last four in New York.
Sinner leads 2-1.
Just as we saw in the second set tiebreak earlier today with the American Francis Tiafoe shutting out Rublev 7-0. Jannik Sinner decides to replicate that feat. That was clean. You see a big drop off in the first serve points, one for Alcaraz, just 48. Of course, most notably when serving for a 2-1 lead. Again, you just wonder how much mental scoring is going on there. He must be thinking, I should have been off here, done and dusted in straight sets. 5 set points in the second set, serve for the third, and I'm the one who's 2-1 down. Those hand skills are a joke. Boy, he's attacked the volley.
Alcaraz to serve. Love 15.
Alcaraz's defeats at the majors this year. Of course, to Sinner at Wimbledon. Zverev beat him at the French in the quarters. Berrettini got him in Melbourne, you'll remember, in a final set breaker.
Love 30. Love 40.
Three early break points then. That might have been his quickest serve of the day.
15-40.
Just shy, in fact. No hesitation.
New balls, please.
In the approach. It was one of power and purchase.
Fourth set.
You might not think of Sinner as a goer, comes in a lot, but I can tell you, coming into this match, he'd come in almost 100 times throughout the course of the tournament, and he'd won 80% of those forays forward. He's becoming more and more proficient in the forecourt. And this evening, he's come in 50 times alone. Nick's just pointed that out to me.
I suspect there's a fair few people in Spain and Italy just waking up. It's 7 o'clock in the morning and they're going to be able to enjoy the denouement of this one over their morning coffee. Perfect timing, Rob.
Absolutely.
Love 30. Fifteen, 30.
Just asking the question, how much that missed by? Bit of depth, isn't there, on the second delivery? Allow Alcaraz quite so much of an opportunity to take it on.
All.
Va, vamos.
40-30.
Just one first serve in the game for Sinner.
It's been somewhat of a feature at the start of sets, hasn't it? It's missing a lot of first serves.
Advantage, Sinner.
Slightly dejected look on the face of the Spaniard. Something we're not accustomed to seeing. Crushing forehands as Alcaraz has floored again, but no harm done. When he gets hold of a point, there's no mood to let it go, does he? This is the fall. The pace a little on the first serve, isn't he? Just of late, just taking it on a little more aggressively. Those off-pace serves that we saw for a while seem to have dissipated.
$30-11.
Good second serve. Look at the pace on that one, 108.
40-11.
Beat Sinner for pace. That's the body language there from Sinner. I know he was 40 love down, shaking his racket, loving the battle. It's changed the expression on the Alcaraz camp all on his own. These are two camps that know each other well.
14, that's it.
I mentioned the first time they played when Alcaraz was just 15, Sinner was 17. They practiced regularly together at tournaments. I mean, remember that point that went viral on social media? Where was that, Nick? Was that at
Montreal?
Montreal.
I feel like we've had that on replay a few times this evening. And we're all the better for it, aren't we?
Absolutely, well said.
I mean, this guy's just taken his forehand so early at the moment. He's just rushing Alcaraz, forcing him into parts of the court. Pressure he's putting on. It's relentless. Big couple of points coming up here. And back to the slow ball. And actually got us again a slightly shorter reply because of it.
Advantage Alcaraz.
He opens his account in the fourth set, this Carlos Alcaraz. He's got some catching up to do, though. 2-1.
Sinner leads 2 games to 1. 4 sets and 2 sets to 1.
Well, the most prolific rivalry of all time on the men's side, of course, has come in recent times. Nadal and Djokovic has met 59 times, incredibly. One suspects these two are going to have a fair few that go do well to reach that number, but if the evidence of this evening is anything to go by, I look forward to these two carrying this rivalry going forwards.
If you discount their challenger that they played in Alicante, and they were both youngsters, this is episode number 4.
Forehand from that part of the court off a ball that low. Didn't come easily.
Previous 3 meetings of these two guys, of course, the first one was won by Alcaraz and Paris-Bercy at the end of last year. But it's Sinner who has got the better of Alcaraz in recent times. Beat him at Wimbledon, and beat him at the final in Umag just a couple of weeks ago. 2-1 Sinner.
30 all.
Return serves have been a real premium, haven't they? They've been very valuable this evening. That was an important one.
That's it.
There's something about this guy's steely determination. Never gets too fired up, this Sinner, never gets down on himself. His emotional balance is exceptional.
Again, how sharply and how quickly Alcaraz made the transition up the court.
Yes.
And they're about the only people sitting down.
And there was one ball that was dropped mid-court from Sinner. And that was that. Alcaraz just takes control of the point. Thanks for coming. That's how good it has to be.
Did he expect the second serve to have quite as much width and turn to it? I'm not sure he did. Full credit to Sinner.
I think that's the one you've got to be careful of. Sinner doesn't have a naturally good kick serve down the middle there.
Yes. Advantage, Sinner.
It's only his fourth ace of the match, and we consider we're almost 4 hours in.
No way. No way.
Yes.
Sigue, duro.
But again, very little reaction from Sinner. Just accepts it. Next point. Nothing he can do about it.
Advantage, Sinner. Let versus.
Big hold. Another hurdle overcome for Jannik Sinner.
Sinner leads 3-1. Fourth set.
Thursday morning in New York. And if you haven't done so already, do head to usopen.org. Follow us on all the social channels, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube as well. Many are highlights on YouTube, great interviews to take a look at. And candid ones as well. Particularly France's TFO this week's opened up nicely on his journey. Well worth a watch.
He awaits the winner of this one. If you're wondering how Tiafoe has gone against these two guys, well, in the past, he's got a losing record against Sinner. Sinner leads that head-to-head 2-1. And, Tiafoe won the last one they played. End of last year in Vienna, indoors on a hard court.
30-love.
Alcaraz comes through. Tiafoe's got a 1-0 head-to-head record against the Spaniard. Beat him last year on the clay in Barcelona.
Friday evening, and will be the second semi-final. Ricocheting everywhere, wasn't it?
40 love.
The irony was this man didn't even have to leave his seat to get it.
Left his friend hanging there with the fist bump though. And the number of shots that these guys have executed to within an inch of the line or on the line is astounding.
Sinner continues to push the boundaries on the forehand. In the mid-80s, the average ground stroke speed for him in this set. Crushing it.
That's it.
It's Alcaraz that reins him in just a fraction. It's the Italian though, and has a 2-1 lead and a break.
4 sets and 2 sets to 1.
Who will be staying in New York? 3-2.
Love 30.
Window of opportunity here at love 30.
He is not done yet. Pedal to the metal.
The last two forehands that Alcaraz struck were both over 100 miles an hour.
Thank you.
As we head into hour number 5, Alcaraz with 3 break points.
Hand me the rock. I am ready to roll. He is going nowhere. Not for the first time either this evening.
3 games on.
It's that return that pays dividends.
What a game. What a match. What time do they serve breakfast?
Love 15.
Once again, it won't bother Sinner. He's just right back at it. Puts on the hard hat, back to work. It's been 4 hours, Nick, and I keep asking myself the question.
Love 30.
Who is better mentally out of these two? Or are they just different? There's nothing in it, right?
I mean, what's even more remarkable is we've played
292 points.
Yeah, 146 each. These two just keep raising the bar.
Love 40.
I mean, for Sinner to respond in the manner he has here, how clever was this? And a little slip, but the angle he got made the difference, didn't it? Just gave Alcaraz a slightly more uncomfortable run.
Game. Sinner.
Back-to-back breaks to love. And Jannik Sinner with the initiative again.
Sinner leads 4 games to 3. 4 sets and 2 sets to 1. Congratulations, both of you, warming Mr. Alcaraz.
Brian Johnson's lyrics could not be more fitting. First song he ever wrote for AC/DC. Let's keep the house rocking.
15 love.
Apology, wasn't the cleanest return.
15 all. Thirty, 15.
Again, with Alcaraz threatening the second, he's actually come up with a nice answer there, isn't he?
Vamos, vamos, vamos. No rendimos, vamos.
Encouragement from his corner. The closer bond those two have formed in their time together.
Sinner.
Perfect finish to the game. And the finish line is within his sights.
Sinner leads 5-3. Fourth set.
Is he going to be on an early flight back to Spain? No wriggle room now for Alcaraz. Only two matches have been longer in the men's draw than this one.
Was the longest match of the tournament involved another Italian, Lorenzo Mazzetti, defeating David Goffin in 4 hours 35 minutes. The other one, Tommy Paul, against Casper Ruud. The Ruud-Paul match was 4 hours 23 minutes. 14 minutes shy of that one.
A hold for Alcaraz, a quick one to boot. He'll sit down and contemplate. He knows when he gets up from his chair, he has to break to prolong his stay in New York.
You won't get there for free. has been anything but a free ride for either of these guys. They are the most tenacious competitors. You add to that their physical gifts.
Yeah, we anticipated a good one this evening, didn't we? I'm not sure we anticipated it to be quite as good as this. Sustained quality. Sinner to try and finish the job. A promising start.
15 left.
His forehand has been
Please, ladies and gentlemen, for
devastating.
both players, stay quiet during the points. Thank you.
And he has not been scared to come in this evening either. His forays forward have been outstanding. I can tell you that Sinner's been to the net 51 times in this match.
An 11th double is followed by a 7th ace.
Please.
Well, he was on the back foot, was Alcaraz. Hustled the return back into play. Gets his reward.
Thank you.
Gonna break the Alcaraz serve. The Sinner serve, excuse me.
Yes.
That is beyond special.
How often has he done that this evening as well?
Big-time players making big-time plays on big-time points.
Advantage, Sinner.
4 hours and 15 minutes. Of the highest level of tennis you could wish to watch. Sinner at match point.
Advantage, Alcaraz.
Yeah, served beautifully on the break points, and goodness me, does he need it again now. He's consistently landed the first serve tight to the lines in these situations tonight.
New balls, please.
Well, it just had to be another twist in the tail. Can you imagine the irony? Can you imagine Jannik Sinner, the man who has saved more match points than any and gone on to win this year? 4 times he's done it. Could Carlos Alcaraz do the unthinkable?
5 games all.
I think that
set.
nod says it all.
It is game on again. And I can tell you that Alcaraz this year on 2 occasions has saved match points and gone on to win. Did it at Roland Garros, remember? 2nd round against Albert Ramos Vignolas. Saved 1 there. And he also did it in the semi-finals of Barcelona against Alex de Minaur. And he went on to win that tournament. Remember, played the semis in the morning, won the finals that same afternoon.
Sinner did his best to make it difficult, but he was in so quickly, as he so often is. Give himself the best possible chance. The 19-year-old orchestrating the crowd in New York at 2 o'clock in the morning. Extraordinary. It's 6-5.
Alcaraz leads 6 games to 5. 4th
Something
set.
in the water this year, isn't there, Robbie?
Sinner leads 2 sets to 1.
Well, the big shows often hit Broadway, don't they? But goodness me, they've hit Queens hard and fast this week. Sinner, 5-6.
Please.
Once again, it's to the juice side, isn't it? Just can't decide where he wants to aim that serve. For me, he's got to go wide to the forehand.
We saw actually in the first set when he started to lose his grip, it happened quickly, didn't it? Feels like a long time ago.
15 all.
Defense.
This match has done a pretty significant pivot, hasn't it? Alcaraz 2 points away from a fifth. Extraordinary turn of events. Alcaraz with set points.
Please.
Unstoppable.
Alcaraz.
19-year-old Carlos Alcaraz comes back from the brink to send this match the distance. We're going 5 once again under the lights in New York.
The show must go on, Nick. The show must go on. Bringing out her best moves at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Tell you what, there's going to be a few people turning up for work who might need an extra coffee tomorrow. Well, this has just been incredible. And I mean, what's he telling himself right now? I mean, he's only got one choice, to try and stay positive, hasn't he? But so easy from here.
Should be walking off the court into the locker room now, shouldn't he? Game, set, match.
Yep.
Into the semi-finals.
Require some effort to try and recover this situation. Never forget Andy Murray talking about when he went off. Do you remember at the start of the fifth when he won his first major here? And he looked himself in the mirror, told himself it was his time.
Yeah, Novak Djokovic has given himself a couple of stern talkings to as well.
Set number 4, let's have a look at some of the numbers. What's jumping out here? I guess things changed pretty drastically, didn't they, in the last 10 minutes?
Yeah, the only number you need to know is that Jannik Sinner had a match point at 5-4 on his own serve. Was unable to capitalize on it, and as a result, going the distance much better on the break points. 1 for Alcaraz, 3 or 4. Remember, he went through that passage in the match where he was 0 for 9.
Allow 15.
Ya sacando el punto.
A bit of an extra bite to that serve, wasn't there? Kicking up on Sinner. Clarity of thought to produce that shot, and the execution was admirable. Gets himself out in front at the start of the fifth. Physically, does it come into the play here? I mean, I don't feel like either guy really looks as though they're struggling. Do you? Do you see that at all?
I don't, Nick. It's a shocking past the ump cam, as is Alcaraz.
Third successive night on the men's side of things. We've had a five-setter.
Allow 15.
Senses potentially a moment, doesn't he? With his man down.
Had a slow start in the fifth set against Ivashka, and the previous round he was down 3-1 in a heartbeat. He ended up winning 5 straight games, did Sinner. Not sure he'll be allowed that luxury against Alcaraz.
He just got caught, didn't he? I didn't expect Sinner to produce something like he did from a defensive standpoint.
30-15.
just leaning back a fraction off that one.
30 all.
His forehand has been rock solid for the most part.
That's it.
First serve percentage for the match is less than impressive. Just on the 50% mark.
Yes.
Jan.
Some serve. Alcaraz just wrestling it back into play, but Sinner does not hesitate, does he? Anything short. Stops the bleeding. There's the Italian #1. It's a big hold.
1 game on. Final set.
Great depth, wasn't it? Kept from Alcaraz under pressure there.
15 love.
And it has to be that good, doesn't it? You drop it short, you're toast.
He has gone to the body serve consistently tonight as Alcaraz. It was a missed time return, but it proved to be a useful one for the Italian.
To be that good.
Had plenty of options, didn't he, Rob, as well, off this ball?
Yeah, you're spot on, Nick. little bit too much fade on that backhand drop shot. Kind of like my driver on a not so good day.
No comment. And he showed him the way as Alcaraz. And the finish was a simple one.
This is the problem when you go cross court. Just leave yourself exposed. I love the fact that the fans out of their seats to applaud every effort from these guys, and rightly so. It's been Herculean from both of them.
A swift hold for the 19-year-old. The man from Murcia is back in front.
Alcaraz leads 2 games to 1. Final set.
In this 5th set. Yeah, they
Time.
have a famous show in the States called the Late Late Show, don't they? Well, this is right on track. Very much in keeping with that. And I believe we're surpassed the longest match of the tournament now, Rob.
Yeah, we have 4 hours 35 minutes. Was Musetti Goffin. We're now 4 hours and 44 minutes into this one. And hey, it's a South African that hosts the Late Late Show.
It is. He was here yesterday, wasn't he?
Certainly was. Trevor Noah loves his tennis. Of course, participated in the match in Africa.
15 left.
He was there in Cape Town with Rafa and Roger. And Roger had his charity fundraising event, his annual one, down in Cape Town. Took a crash course in tennis for 2 months at TN.
Oh, wow.
15 all.
Yeah, that was perfection. And that's a return we've seen him strike a few times tonight. Sinner just leaving a little bit of the court exposed, and he's been punished for it. Around that particular backhand, he knew Sinner had problems.
13. Congratulations, ball abuse, warming, Mr. Sinner.
Well, I think that just went out into the crowd, didn't it? It was a gentle sort of tap down into the ground, but I can only assume it went up into the crowd.
Is that what he got the warning for?
Well, there was no reaction from Sinner afterwards.
Surely not. Oh, come on. He's trying to hit that against the backboard ever so gently.
Seems a little harsh, doesn't it?
Yeah.
At this stage of the match.
That's it.
There's not much that perturbs Jannik Sinner, though, is there? He's a man who's a strong resolve. Is a truly sensational half volley. How well has he done to cushion that particular shot?
2 games on. Final set.
We're getting handed a lot of notes, Robbie. I think we're breaking a fair few records this evening.
Yeah, we're starting to delve into some of the longest matches ever at a major.
Love 15.
Exceptional core coverage from Sinner. And a little move just at the last minute to cover the line.
Love 30.
Vale, vamos, trabajamos esta. Vamos. Charlie.
Okay, what do we got here?
Couple of backhand errors from the 19-year-old is what we have. And it's taken this man to break point. 3 of them. The first of the set. A stunning return. Back on the toes of Carlos Alcaraz. And it's given Jannik Sinner first blood in the decider. The impetus with the Italian, 3-2.
3 games to 2, final set.
Some have even brought their canine friends.
Time.
Well, records were broken all over the show in week 1. We've just broken a new one in week 2. We may have a fair while to go. Electric still inside Arthur Ashe. Those that have stayed have witnessed something special. How well has he done with the first volley? The stick, the ability to keep it low.
That's what's been so great about this contest, Nick. Both players showcasing their full array of skills. Alcaraz has been in 35 times. Sinner, 61.
for quite a while, Robbie. We sat in these chairs, I felt, for almost years, urging players to come forwards more, didn't we?
Yes.
Wondering why it wasn't happening. And yet this, seemingly this generation, this new generation of coming through are very keen and to make that happen.
Yeah, I think they realise all their counterparts now just move so well. You have to be able to finish the points off at the net. Oh, he clubbed that.
30-15.
We had Juan Martín del Potro in the house a little earlier this evening. He would have enjoyed that forehand.
Yeah, I'm not sure Juan Martín's lasted the distance, has he?
Let's not forget he went 5 sets here to win the title back in 2009 against none other than Roger Federer.
Sinner used the slice backhand a whole lot. It's not really something he dips into very often. Cruz getting a little more bite on his one.
Yeah, Simone, his coach, mentioned it's a shot that he's going to have to continue to work on, evolve, get better at hitting that backhand slice.
To delivery.
Advantage, Sinner.
At most opportune time. Pressurised Sinner. And was exactly how Alcaraz started this match.
Alcaraz.
Jumped all over it. th break point of the evening for the Spaniard. And for the 10th time, he's broken the Italian #1. And we're at parity again.
Three games on. Final set.
We've seen a lot of good Grand Slam matches this year, Robbie, but I'm not sure I'm none better than this.
I mean, the quality has been off the charts.
15 love.
There's been the odd lapse in concentration, but it hasn't lasted long. And it's just been raining down winners from all areas of the court. Forehands, backhands, volleys. I mean, the athleticism of these two. Once again, the pendulum swings. Sinner's had some big body blows. Jannik could be so annoyed that he got broken there from being 40-15 up in the game. Looking for a comfortable hold, edge ever closer to the finishing line, but no.
Just enough juice on the forehand. Had to be good taking it up the line from there. And it most certainly was. He's insatiable. Carlos Alcaraz regains the lead in the fifth. He's up 4-3. More concerns about where men's tennis was heading post the big four. You can put those concerns to one side.
Please, ladies and gentlemen,
5 hours and 3 minutes, and we're still going strong.
And between first and second serve, please. Thank you.
Damien Dumassois demanding some calm.
Love.
He also knows the danger of actually going backhand cross there, doesn't he? Because Alcaraz is so quick to get his forehand into play. He knows it has to have some good length.
15-15.
Sinner's played 4 5-setters here at the US Open. He's only lost 1, and that was the first one he played, actually against Karen Khachanov back in 2020. He's won his last 3. Of course, 2 have been this year. Alcaraz, 5-setters at the US Open, is a perfect 3-0.
That serve into the slot has caused him a bit of trouble. Alcaraz with a very clean return.
Just doesn't have enough swing on it, does it?
And again, because of where he's serving it from.
Yep.
There's just a little too much space up the line. In some trouble, but he's worked his way out of it impressively.
Well, right here, you got to call 911 because Jannik Sinner has got out of jail. He has stolen that point from the Spaniard. No business winning it. There we go again with these game points, Nick.
Yes.
Previous game, Sinner had 40-15 on the serve, got broken. It's another cheap point played. 5 hours and 7 minutes.
He skipped around it. He's made some space for himself.
Advantage, Alcaraz.
And he's hit the target. Sinner just 4 of 12 second serve points won in this 5th set. Alcaraz is coming from him.
Let. First service.
Not this time.
Yes.
Nick and I have got a list of the longest matches played here at the US Open. Top of the pops there is Edberg Chang, 92 semi-final, 5 hours, 26 minutes.
We're tracking that, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
Well and truly. Brilliant get. He's gone from coast to coast.
Advantage, Alcaraz.
The movement is sublime. After 5 hours, he's moving like he was in the opening game of this match. Combination of foot speed and anticipation. Use of the left hand to sneak that by Sinner.
the break point.
Please. Again, Alcaraz.
And Nick, it's another game where Sinner's had game points to close it out. He doesn't, and he gets broken.
Alcaraz lead 5
The
games to
majority
3.
of the Arthur Ashe crowd are on their feet. What a treat this has been. What an escape act this would be. Serving for a place in the last 4. Shots, every single one of them, after 5 hours and 11 minutes, struck like their life depended on it. This is now officially the 2nd longest US Open match in history.
50-all.
You've got to admire Jannik Sinner.
He still believes, Nick.
The way these two have carried themselves in this contest has been a credit to each other.
He has not had many aces in this match, but none might be more important than that one.
Just his 4th of the evening / morning. He's done so well off the return there, hasn't he? I mean, at full stretch, he's tattooed it to the baseline. Almost an hour after Jannik Sinner held a match point, Carlos Alcaraz has one of his own.
Alcaraz.
Carlos Alcaraz.
3-6 to 2.
books his ticket to the last four
6-7,
in the
6-7,
most remarkable
7-5,
fashion.
6-3.
A night that no one will ever forget, surely, here in New York. Ends with the warmest of embraces. That was special. The 19-year-old prevails in the second longest match in US Open history, saving a match point along the way.
That's one that's going to hurt for Sinner. My, oh my, what heart he showed. That was a work of art, showcasing his full palette, as did this young man. In the words of the great Ed Moses, losing is not the end. On the contrary, it's the beginning of the inner dialogue upon which progress depends. And for Sinner, he'll hopefully take it as feedback and not failure.
Jannik, obviously a very tough match. Is there a way to just describe what it was like to be part of something like that?
You know, it's not easy to talk now because I finished the match not so long ago, but you know, it was a good match for me, from my side, from his side. Could finish in 3 sets, could finish in 4 sets, could finish in 5 sets, so the level was high. At some point I didn't serve that well, but he was returning well, and you know, it was a good match. Obviously, the crowd was good. For me, only the second time on Ash, so it was a good match for sure, but very, very tough one.
Howard?
Sorry, I don't know whether preferisci in italiano o inglese. Same. Okay. What do you think made the difference ultimately? It was an incredibly high-level match for a very long time, very late at night. What was the difference?
I don't know. I have to talk with my team first. For sure, I didn't serve that well in the third set. I remember I had easy forehand on 3-2 when I was serving 40-30. So there are some key points. Obviously, when you play more than 5 hours, there are many key points, and some of them he took and some of them I took. No, but I don't know, we both wanted to win, for sure. We both tried our best, and yeah, that's it.
All right, we'll take a couple more. Craig?
Jannik, the game when you were serving for the match, what do you think made the difference or the change at that point?
I was also... He had some set points also in the second. So as I said, some going my way and some going his way, but for sure I could have played it better. But talking now, it's easy, no? When you're on court, it's different. You feel a little bit more the pressure. You feel the momentum also, but you know, it's part of the game, no? I was serving quite well until that moment, especially in the tough moments. I served well, and then yeah, it went his way, and the fifth set I was also break up. I couldn't find a way to close it out, and that's it.
Okay, Arthur and then Craig for the last one.
Arthur Kapatanakis, USOpen.org. Jannik, down the stretch there with so much time having been played, you guys are both physically look pretty incredible all the way to the last ball. Can you just say how you were feeling physically as the match wore on?
Well, I feel good. I think we have improved a lot physically in the last month, so I was ready for a tough battle, and I feel physically for sure more ready to play these kind of matches for hours and hours now, and that's for sure the positive side. Many positives, I think, in this week. The first week I didn't play my best tennis for sure, but today I raised it because, you know, he's a kind of player who makes you raising the level, no, and yeah, that's it.
Craig, last one.
Jannik, a loss is always very difficult, and obviously we can see how disappointed and upset you feel right now. But is this probably the toughest loss that you feel you've had in your very young career?
I had some tough losses for sure. This is in the top list. I think so. Concerning also the rest of the tournament, no. Yeah, I think this one will hurt for quite a while, but you know, tomorrow I wake up, or today I wake up and trying to somehow taking only the positives, no, and trying to take away the other part, but it's tough for sure. Next tournament I will play Davis Cup, and before I want to practice again in the best possible way and trying to improve, and maybe next time I can win this, no. But as I said, when this kind of level was very high, for sure. It was a good match. I hope also for the spectators, and yeah, last time I won, and then this time he won. No?
Hey, Carlos, congratulations on a great match. Physically, you guys were just pretty incredible all the way through till the end there. Can you just tell me how you were feeling as the match wore on, physically, to keep such a high level for 5 hours out there?
Yeah, I felt great. I mean, well, probably at the end of the match, I was in my end. Let's say, you know, it was really tough for me. But during the whole match, 5 hours, 15 minutes of match, I felt great physically. And of course, the level of tennis that we have played, it was really high. So, but I felt great.
Craig?
Carlos, you now have to think about it all over again for playing Francis in the next round, and you've played him once before. Situation is completely different. Well, what are your thoughts this time going into playing Tiafoe?
It's gonna be really tough. I mean, Francis, everybody now the level of Francis. He has beaten the Rafa Nadal, Rublev in 3 sets, so he's playing unbelievable right now. High confidence. He loves the crowd. He loves this court. So I'm gonna have to put my best. I mean, but right now I'm thinking about this match. I'm enjoying this moment. I have a day of rest to think about the semi-final, but right now I'm gonna enjoy with my team, my family, and stuff.
Andrew?
Carlos, obviously, into your first Grand Slam semi-final, you qualified for the ATP Finals now. How does it feel to keep achieving all of these things?
Pretty great. I mean, I feel great to be my first semi-final in a Grand Slam. I feel better reaching the semi-final here in US Open. I think this tournament is amazing. The crowd is amazing. I would say the best in the world. I mean, the energy that I received in this court at 3 a.m. it was unbelievable. I mean, probably in other tournaments on other plays, everybody went to their house to rest, but they keep in the court supporting me. It was unbelievable, and I feel great to have to play in a semi-final here in US Open.
One more in English. Arthur? Craig?
During that match, when Jannik was serving for the match at 5-4 in the fourth set, what were your thoughts at that stage? And did also the #1 ranking come into your mind at all during this match?
No, in this match. I mean, I just was thinking about the match, not the ranking or the results or stuffs. You know, I just trying to be focused, trying to put my best in every shot, in every game. You know, I just believe in myself in that game. I was returning pretty well. I had a lot of chances returning 40-all, 30-all a lot of times. So I just believe in myself that I could break in this moment, and obviously I think I played really well tennis in that game, you know, and yeah, I would say the things came on my favor.